Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dying wakes.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Mereska has arrived.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Volker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, back.
Drow Ranger.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Tidehunter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Anti-mage.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
The only one surprised by this is you.
Lakad mo, Totox!
Normally.
Another triumph.
골 득을 못해! 골 득을 못해! 나이스!
Now you're fish food.
Yeah. Yes. That's the thing. It's the panning. I think it's the zooming as well as like. You're saying these things, but people's motion sickness is saying otherwise. Like my favorite one is you're in for a ride. I think I made Liz like he had to do obsing one day because something was wrong with my game wasn't working properly, my OBS. I'm pretty sure he was just zooming around the map at what felt like 100 miles an hour. I think at some points he was even like he was just edge panning, you know, where you just go to the corner of your screens. Never do that. The fun one actually is like when I first started casting, is I quite enjoyed it, but I know a lot of casters don't like the assisted camera, where there's like a button you can press where what it'll do is it'll follow whatever hero is nearest to smoothly. Yeah, so it's like, you know, you can press that button and then you can like go for a stretch, you know, you can crack open a can as you just chug it down and you can still be following smoothly. No, I use middle mouse button. I've been middle mouse button user for a long time. So you just press it down and smoothly. So you can see, but you see my camera on the minimap, right? Yeah, years ago I was definitely like the edge type person. That was back when like even in FPS I was playing like 4,000 DPI, which is very high. Yeah, you hold it down, you move it. It moves smoothly. Wait, you don't use that, like, so this is an interesting thing because some players use middle mouse button, some still use edge. Do you use edge? Wow. I mean, middle mouse button is annoying at first, but once you get used to it, you just can't see yourself doing things any other way. Especially in like a game where the majority of your clicks are right click compared to left. Oh yeah, you've been doing it too long now, you're screwed. It's one of those things where you have to go away from the experience and come back to it. So it's like, I never appreciated quick casting in Dota. I always just, you know, never used quick casting. And then when I played, you know, this is back in uni, so like people sort of want to play Heroes of Storm as well. Screw that accursed game. But that was like a game where quick casting made sense. And I came back to Dota, I was like, why don't I use quick casting? And suddenly everything felt 10 times more responsive.
May the drow keep you safe.
Yeah, I will admit, one thing I do miss is the ability to just like double tap to 4-staff myself or something. Oh, that was so nice. No, because when you have quick cast on, you can't. I think you have to like press Alt and then double tap. Yeah, you can turn it on and off on certain things, but then you have these situations where you want to 4-staff someone else and you wouldn't have quick cast, right?
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
Yeah, I really need to revisit my quick cast because I think they added more options a few months ago. Like back when I first switched, like you didn't have the level of customization where you could. I think now you can choose certain abilities on certain heroes to be quick cast or not, which you couldn't do back then. Yeah, but I switched quick. King Art. Well, he'll quick cast the fairy fire. See that right there? If he had not, totally not a case you just press fairy fire and it works. That was close though. He's a quick caster of the fairy fire. I just gets to play with his balls in the jungle. I don't know. No, it's a complicated game though. Yeah, only one. No watermelon either. Oh yeah, and the bracer. Yep. There's two approaches, right? It's bracer or you get the head rests. I mean, it's just a ball that's essentially regurgitating other balls to spit at you. You ever realize that? No. I mean, what do you think he's shooting at people? sure. But the balls are coming from somewhere. The point, right? Like, just imagine you just draw a little mouth on there. Like, he's creating them out of himself. You know how like the laws of the universe work. Like, you can't get something from nothing. Okay. The laws of alchemy, sir. A force was required to equilibrium. It's anything you get, something equal must be given, whether it's in mass or energy terms. All right, sorry, I thought you were talking about the TV show. I was about to say, not as I Met Your Mother, but the Big Bang wasn't nothing. That's the idea, but it was potential energy that got converted. Why am I the smart one here? This doesn't seem. Can we switch roles, please? Yeah, because there's been a bit of time. Something's going on, and something I will say, by the way, I really like the mods in this game because you are against that drow, and when you got a squishy support, this bulwark's already getting value. Finally. This could have been a possible Mars and it still would have been good, though. You're right. We need to get you some credibility. All right. Shut it down. Shut this superhouse down. Okay, so far lane-wise, by the way, Kasani is the only one having a good time on HR. And while Void Spirit can do a lot in the game, this is a good start towards what we were expecting Khan's draft, where they want that kind of fast ball up. You know why I enjoy playing Void Spirit so much, by the way, Bike? The auto attack sounds like he's got a lightsaber. Yeah? You ever realized that? Yin. 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 Not for the first time. This time it might be a bit more imperative. No, but yeah, that's what I'm questioning right now. Hey, I'm telling you, it's that quick cast again. I mean, I could have done that, and that is really kind of putting it into perspective for you.
A moment of silence, please.
Oh, you know, he's got to step it up. I mean, you're a warman, impervious in this game. You know, you should have a start to this lane. You should be finding these Bambi kills, because that's the scary part, right? With the IO in this lane, you can just run down King R a lot. No, usually anti-mages beg for protection. Something that a hero like Enchantress can't do well in the first few levels. How do you rate this? I mean, little Io has wandered off to plant some wards and prep for the rune that's coming up in 10 seconds. But it's a tide. He did actually use the mango, though. But Nyx. Yeah. Min-max in that. Does it feel well be even pressuring like that, though? Or like, were you going to question the fact that Gilgan moved to place that ward? Was that the thing you were going to highlight? And that's the key part. Like, if you're not doing that, then you're actually not pressuring the anti-mage at all, which means he will inevitably get easy CS. It makes me curious to see, you know, would this be a good game where you maybe get, I don't know, Soul Rip for tile. Coming in. That's pretty deep. That'll get the kill. First blood draw, Naive goes down. They even find J4 as the bonus kill, and Young G run way too late to assist anybody. Will be able to get away. Nobody was expecting to need detection in this bot lane. Sunny is a chunky boy right now, 3.5k, and then the Invoker down at 2.7k, still just wandering around looking for a place that. Oh, oh. Well, he almost got some more cheddar in the pocket of his teammates. But yeah, this will be noticeable because the way these two players simulate, right? Like this greedy, exhort Invoker, he has gone for the cross. He's the playmaker that you know the Void Spirit will be. Yeah, or even the skills is really good in this, right? You got to deal with what's probably going to be an Orchid. Oh yeah, Orchid's definitely going to be coming out in the card. There's also the Gust from the Drought. Nothing that really screws you over either. Like, it's not as if, you know, if you use, there's going to be a leaner stun coming your way afterwards. Like, there's no type of hero like that. Oh, speaking of rotations, Young G goes there again to punish the Willow, and they're already up Naive Phonics. Ultimate is going to be a waste. Nah, he a big boy. Even though they see him in creeps in the mid lane. Just like one of those meme moments where it's like, Void Spirit's on the other side of the map. 2 seconds later, how is he here? Yeah, not so much on the level 1 Astral Step, mind you. It's a pretty pitiful range. But once it gets like up to that level 12, I think it's similar to a Storm Spirit in that ramp up when I think of Void Spirit, right? It's like once he gets his level 2 ult, he's gonna catch anyone he wants to fight. Ports on side of HR are lingering around in this ancient area. They want to punish some stuff, but they might get affected themselves. Ravage is going to come out. There's 2 for the price of 1. Thank you very much. Tornado does clip on a little. King up going to be chased onto the cold snap on him. Trying to try and slow down the approach. Will to at least get away. Void Spirit goes in. Ooh. And then lose heroes. No, you can't find it. Yeah, now that HR see that the Ravage isn't in the equation anymore, now they can play aggressively into the faces of Khan. And the iron part about that is, you know, you're 10 minutes in, you've just used Ravage, you have to be kind of passive for the next 2 minutes. Exactly. And they easily just hold on to their stun to make sure you can't TP away. Not that he has mana to do so. Gilga can't save him, he's at level 6. They're going to pop him up and keep him alive. Say the day will 5 reinforcements as Naive shows up. Nyx is able to get away. Kasani can also escape. He's got to simulate. Just hold him to those. They're going to keep pursuing him. We'll go for the TP away, saying, no chance. You can't have it both ways. You took the Bambi, you don't get the. I'm not really sure I'd say Void Spirit is. He's a spirit. Admittedly, this has worked out well for Khan though, because what I was about to say, they have to come and play chill. They can't this group up to take the early towers, but off the back of that, they have cheap up. They've taken one of the tier 1 down. Now the mids. Just needs to be careful. They don't hesitate. They go. Because the thing about the arena is, even if you purge off the stun, you're still stuck inside. Ooh, even though he gets the slay out, most mana is gone on Kasani, but the terrorizer skin them away. Gilga's level 6. Trying to cut through him quick enough, and they'll do exactly that. Hisani trying to move away, but he is out of mobility spells. However, Phonics saving the day with the bulwark. Completely make sure that all fire is dodged by his voice. It will cost him his life, but and they'll take that trade. You know, it's almost like you check yourself for the bullet holes. You go, Mars, save me. I'm invincible. I was, but 2004 called, and they don't want the lines used this many years after the fact. I mean, it does really feel like that though, right? Like when a voice spirit survives that, you're like, dog, I can do anything I want. I got an arcane room. Not really respecting the fact that Tornado in itself does a lot of damage on a Quas, Wex, and Boca. You say reinitiation, chat says speed. King R, joining in on that experience. And in their defense, I was going to say in their defense, you did say they only need a couple of levels. Changing your mind here, right? What do you want from them? They're getting the towers. The problem is, of course, even though they get these towers, they're not on anti-mage. Nyx is just left uncontested at this point, and now LG pressured a little. They just want to see if they can force rotations. They'll go back to farm. Not in my games, they haven't. In my games, they see it as a challenge to to get stuck in as many as possible. Like Barney from How I Met Your Mother just sees the Bramble Maze. Challenge accepted. Yeah, that's what my people in my pub game are doing. They're running for every Bramble Maze, and just like most of Barney's challenges, it's not a good idea to complete them. But he does it anyway. And Lil's definitely trying to make the space, but it's going to backfire quickly here. No chance to throw out the terrorize. He's gone. You know, he definitely believed he was getting away from that for a second. In the end, Pixie's wings do get plucked. Still more space for the cause. Two of them are at least farming Kasani around that top area. Of course, AM in the bot. Onyx so far has just been kind of lingering around this mid. Alright. I was about to say, what are the odds that Phoenix just going to blink in and instantly get silenced there? They even see him, which Young G has just walked in division. Whoopsie! It's gonna a slippery mistake from Young G as he gets caught out. Well played by HellRaisers. Means they know the Orchid is there now as well. You can see that they were setting up. That's true, but the King R. King R right there is like, please miss chance, please miss chance. No, I'm afraid not. They know there's a ward there at least. And That's something I was going to highlight is actually that move that occurred top. Like, you can see HR been prepared for this. Like, if you look at where their vision is focused, they understand that we're going to want to play this top area of the map. And it's getting a lot of value considering now they see all the walls that are being played. The problem is, can you interrupt this Roche? You said there's a DD in play, Alacrity as well. Willow moving away, but not quick enough. He's going to get caught out by the silence and the tornado into EMP. With the tombstone down, HR might just have to admit that this one is going to go the way it can't. Oh, Jesus. Can just be summed up by the word. Okay, Gatling gun naive is ready to Daka. Daka well.
Fight me!
Radiant's bottom tower under attack.
No, yeah. Phonic's voice line there kind of summarizes it well from the Mars. Fight me. This is exactly how you feel. You've got an anti-mage in these type of games. You wish you could fight. You wish you could actually challenge this 5-man momentum that is building for Khan, but your AM's still another 5 minutes away from being ready for that. But if you find pickoffs, maybe. It's a hard game to find pickoffs in, though, right? Like, you know, this is a Quaswex Invoker. Doesn't need too much to function. Tide's not a quick target to burst. You've always got to worry about the Ire Relo. And now with the Aegis on the Drow's not even a good starting target. Although he knew someone was going to die in this area. That might set up for the push on top as well. It just feels like HR in this situation now, that I guess in hand, where they kind of just have to throw tribute to Khan, right? It's like, we know someone's going to die because we need to split the map. Who drew the short straw? Who's going top? They wanted him to ravish, and he says, I will oblige. Throws it out. Phonic's the one who gets punished. He did not use the arena. Whether that's because he realized this was a dumb attempt at a kill or because they wanted to bait out the ravage is yet to be discerned. He'll be able to cut and run. Get it? Yes, that's I don't know if he's getting out of this one though. He'll at least kill the courier. Cheshire Cat didn't really think that one out. Wanted to keep track of him here. He can't do the trees, but the silence is there. Yep. I'm really not. I'm underwhelmed. I'm very underwhelmed by this on this game. I just. I mean, you kind of get it, right? Like, all this heal. That's the thing. It's not that you're up against heroes like Timbersaw that are really tanky because if you put on a tide, it's going to purge off. It's so that you can maybe burst through the Drow, but it doesn't even feel like the offensive choice. Because I was going to say, like, instead of being defensive, it's offensive. But you could argue that an Axe, even a Yule's, would give you more offensive capability than the Spirit Vessel is. A while longer left. A minute. Should be enough time to secure a tier 3 at least. Especially they just stick Cheshire Cat. Knive's gonna go in. Does the Aegis, of course. Oh. Into the tower. Marine is gonna go down. They've separated the Drow. They're happy with this. Naive's gonna be brought low. Will be dropped the one. Skilga. Zoned away, still trapped in. Oh, he can't look for the reload play out. He's already gone. Drow is going to need some assistance quick. Naive has been slowed down. Nyx jumps into the back line, gets some away though. Naive down to half HP, turns around. Mana Boy's good. Brings down the Drow. Chase on the Cheshire Cat. No, they have to fear him. He still has no Ravage. It was 10 seconds out. And Lil will die, but they'll clean up the Undying afterwards. Actually, Lil's going to live. They even rid of the Tombstone. Anti-Mage finally shows up to play. Realizes he didn't have any more time he could delay this. Pays off.
Someone must be very pleased with themselves.
Yeah, and there's no way that a Drow can respond to that either, right? Because the turn rate, you can't turn around to gust in time. It feels like they're just trying to min-max this Aegis, really. I think that's the big takeaway there. You see how close it is to expiring, like, oh, yeah, I don't feel like we got enough out. We should at least get part of the base. But now they're going to go look at the heads. And the heads will roll. King R's caught out of position. Roll down quickly.
Radiant's bottom tower is subject to Dyer's middle tower is under an extraordinary. Dyer's top tower has fallen.
That's the thing. Anti-Mage has no continuous push as well. Nyx is coming back. Arena, cut the back line. They find Young G. Nyx moves in. Heals to translate him because now Gilgra's in the mess as well. Young G trying to put away. Mana Void cleans him up. Now the PK active Naive trying to fight the Ravage is going to be there. Void Spirit down to half HP. Able to dissimulate and move away though. And looks like they can't find anything more from this. They need to run up the PKB anymore. Naive exactly is that in this fight as he gets clean up the chest as well. Without mana, without assistance, even though he's tanky, death is due.
Dear me, Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
It's that case of what you just highlighted there, right? It's like you can see the pattern. They go mid both times around the BKB, and you can go, okay, but now Kana's going to learn from that, right? But as you say, now with this lead, it feels almost like doing that twice is twice too many. Now you are in a situation where, like, how do you control the game? Panic. Gonna try and control Naive up. Traps him in the arena. He's trying to move away with the ball. Calls snaps on him. BKB has to be active. Just try and cut and run, but the damage is already done, and he knows it. He'll just try and cut King R's escape. So he will still kill off the Mars. Ooh, so close. But yeah, so far. Really finds another pick off. This is the way that Khan can start to draw this back a bit, is if they keep finding pick-offs one after the other, right? It's like HR, because of the way that draft functions, are likely to be on opposite sides of the map a lot. That's Scotty. And it was already exactly, that's the thing. As I said, it's already hard from Khan's perspective in terms of lockdown. Like we saw it in the previous fight around mid, is they can just kite out the BKB, they can kite out both the spells of Khan, and once that BKB's there, Nyx looks like a unassailable force on the side of HR. That was my big word quote for the day. Big word quote for the day. a big one. Oh, that's a big koi. Well, not for long though. Cheshire Cat. See ya. Probably not here for 10 seconds. So if they realize that Naive is on the high ground, they might have went for it. But Tide is TPing out. He wants to be there to return the favor to his bro. But with the Bramble mix down, not likely going to be the case. Io is looking screwed. Yeah, that's the other reason they have to fight that like that. If any of them go in, you know, Khan is fully aware that AM's still bot, which means they have like a 5-6 second window where it's 4 versus 5.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Next, look across the map. If only he knew what we know. How close Naive could have been to death there. This Roche is going to be important. Yeah, both teams, they definitely have something to contribute around those Roche fights. The question if HR's burst is superior to the clutch saves and Khan, because I think that's what's going to really come down to in the next fight. You have to favor HR now having the Skadi with the Spirit Vessel. It was rough enough already, but then you also got to remember Paladin Sword. He's got a lot of stats already. Like, he's going to be able to sustain for your attempt to burst anyway. It feels like the only way this works out is if Naive... Ooh. Yeah, Tide's got that, because the Solar Crest as well. And that's the thing I was going to say, is like, if Naive is left unapproached, able to just hit away for, you know, 6-7 seconds these fights, yeah, that could be critical. It's getting harder to achieve, so if they can find a pick-off into Roche, that might give them the boon they need. The problem is the HR are playing pretty ball together, so an individual pick-off is not that feasible. I don't know about every hero isn't standard MKB buying hero these days. Ooh. Maybe that's why anti-mage usually doesn't win games currently in competitive Dota. And that's the thing, it's also, you know, additional kind of catch onto the drow. It's not just the fact you're going to be able to lock people down, it's that you're going to be able to stay on top of her, even if you get gusted, even if you get pushed back. Why they ever felt the need to add a mini blink into the Abyssal is beyond all of us, but Ice Frog knows what Ice Frog knows. And give up or take away. That's true. Maybe like hero with Dive Tide. Just get a hero called the Roche Tamer. Just walks into the pit and hops on top of him like his alchemist. Yeah, pretty much. That's the hero. There we go. Nice. Every game done by 15 minutes. I thought you were going for the more sane option there, where it was going to be Valve employees. If you're listening right now, mute the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I am actually a qualified programmer and game designer. You know that? Yeah. I have a degree that I wear as a paper hat while I cast. Not me. But they're in. BKB's activated. They're trying to fight up against this. Funnick has his own BKB chasing. Now he's trying to finish this. He's going to interrupt it though. He gets the Aegis. Funnick with the quick fingers. Now he'll turn and he'll bring them down. Ravage secures part of the fight. Boys being brought low. He also saved himself though. Naive trying to right-click a wave on the back line. Young G's going to be brought down by come out. J4 trying to right away. Funnick is drawing all the fire away from the trap, which means he can't turn on Nyx. And Nyx is going to keep fighting the pin up against the wall, able to get away as well. They will lose the ones, and on the high ground, King Ar's going to be down. All this sustain is keeping Naive completely healthy, and Mars up for the second time, ready to fight once more. Reinforcements coming across. Cheshire Cat trying to assist with the kill on Funnick. Funnick pushes him away though. As Funnick versus the world, and the world won. Funnick ill. They booked, they ate it, it was delicious. I think it might have ended up on... Yeah, it was the drow. It's quick fingers, you know? If anyone's looking for a date... Oh, no, you can't find funny stuff. Got a lover in life, but... I mean, she had a cheese in fairness in that situation. Right? It's not a Vasilla capability to live through what should have probably killed a. You know, it was definitely well done, but with a cheese. Ooh. All right, maybe. Nah, well, I'm gonna keep sitting, just highlight off. I mean, as you said, he shouldn't have got his hands on that Aegis. I would love to see. You know how in StarCraft they have a hand cam. I'd love to see that in Dota, right? Just all you just see is Funnick just hand on his mouse. You know, just literally like both hands tapping on the right clip. Oh, and he goes again. He's activated the BKB though. Funnick must retreat with his own BKB. He says, "Good to see you. Goodbye." Moving in. Teammates cutting the back line, looking for killing quickly. That's the way they have to open up these fights. BKB has to be activated. Cheshire Cat trying to stand his ground, chase him. On the trial, they'll be able to find her. Man of Void try and bring her low. McCabe to protect her, and he looks the soul. Looks like she's going to sustain. Ice Wall goes down. Trying to run here. They're going to turn around onto the up, try and bring him down. They'll be able to bring down the Ravaged Man. Tidehunter goes down before he uses the ultimate. Naive chase will do next. He's going to before they can reinforce. The buyback from the Tide will achieve nothing. And he doesn't count the TP, which means he just came to his death. I'm not sure why. I mean, you could Ravage, but your child's not coming back. They'll try and save him. Double healer. Well, good enough, but they're hunting. Nyx. He's looking at his MKB right now. Maybe I should have built a backup. If he did, would he have put that drow kill? Not so sure.
They appear radiant with health.
That's kind of weakness though. Yeah. When you run these two sustained supports, the caveat is if your opponent can catch you. Funnick this time will catch up. Nick says thank you for the 200 gold. Now they will give up for the moment on sieging the bases. That repair kit buys enough time. I was going to be back up.
Normally.
The gold lead is very noticeably increasing for HellRaisers now up to 18,000 net worth lead. Divine Rapier. All right, here we go. Just go Divine Rapier. All right, that's the way. I think it depends on the next fight, right? Like, I think if you lose the next fight as Khan and you're like then one lane down, you maybe go. That's true. Yeah, with no buyback on the Tide, the Undying, and the IO, Young G's still on cooldown for 3.5 minutes, so that might be the case. Little on the hunt. Eloy says, I have found a giant watermelon wandering in the jungle alone. We should escort him to the nearest gravesite. Side against going on, hopefully he'll be able to push it off. Now they'll push him away from his team. They're trying to force that Ravage out unfavorably. Fine. We'll throw down the trap in Cheshire Cat, and he has no way to escape from it. But with no fear, Cheshire Cat will not take the bait. Young G goes on the offensive. He's trying to scout around here. He needs to be careful because vision has been laid down by HR. They are expecting a mischievous invoker to come right into the palm of their hand. Instead, we'll just see Khan shift across to push out a lane quickly and return to the spot. Oh. I mean, here's an alternative, right? I know Paladin's sort of very nice, love it, but maybe just take the spider legs that Lil has now. So at least you have the movement speed to, you know, shift around these fights even more. That's the thing. The attack speed is a fair point, but also now you're wholly relying on target being stuck on the ball for the entirety of the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think Nyx knows what he wants right now. His backpack is just full of neutral items. Now his team is like, oh, Nyx, we can get they're mine. Maybe just, I mean, do you really need the Paladin sort of mine? What about the Minotaur mine?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not
Definitely the Minotaur horn. Everyone's just looking for puppy dog eyes right now.
is under attack.
That seemed to be the big if. As the last few, I haven't been feeling good. Yeah. I mean, you could take that on Cheshire Cat, who's got extra mobility. But no, I guess stick on the IO. Isn't that what you always do? Like, oh, it's out of range for Anchor Smash as well. Oh, I've got closer. Nice. It's probably a choice. I mean, he's level 26 as well. That's a long nap time. But no, I know what's going to happen, by the way. It's what always happens with a flicker. I was going to use it once, get out of range, and break a tempo, and then he's going to put it in the neutral stash and never look at it again. It's the rule of thumb with flicker. Can you really name any games based on the active of this ability where this item did not look awkward? Because I can't. There's always a moment.
About such things?
Yes, it's about the movement speed, which obviously I is like, eh. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's. Don't get me. Do not get me started on when you're near high grounds and like cliff breaks. That awkward moment where you were safe on the high ground and then suddenly end up flickered to the low ground is a painful moment. Sometimes you really want that dispel.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Soon TM question mark. He's behind 3 cores at this stage on the side of the die. Although Funnick now has that Shivas as well, so that's even more mitigation of the healing and the lifesteal. I think the Minotaur horn's not being used on either side. Yeah. Actually surprising on both sides.
Strange to see, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ah, there it is, yeah. but it's in the backpack. The key part here. I guess it's like, oh, you know, I don't need it all the time. It's quicker than Charm to farm quicker. Then when we're going to approach a fight, I'll just switch the Minotaur Horn in. Ooh. Break that smoke. Trouble doesn't quite cover it. Cheshire Cat's in as well. Big TP getting out of it. Finding one's down already. Cheshire Cat's on half HP. They try to break the back line. The gems are on the ground. Io's going to go down. Spell the Ravage may be a little bit too late. Nick's getting low. BKB's back and gets away. Naive. That's the standard fight. They're trying to get through him. A little bit good enough. Ice Wall's going to go down. Funnick trying to draw all the attention. Sunfire his way. Finn's not going to pin successfully onto the Drow to bring it down. And Cheshire Cat, now with no Ravage, has nothing left. They've got nothing left as a team. They'll call GG. Game 1 going the way of HR. Oh, he's...
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
You're at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Blackwork. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
골드볼 못해! 야, 골드볼 못해!
Lakad, matatak!
Normally.
Radiant team banned.
In the spirit.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Bloodseeker.
10 seconds remaining.
Juggernaut.
Go ahead. Select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Это просто нечто.
not really reinforcing their lineup the way we were expecting, shall we say.
My deepest sympathies.
Thank you for that. You will eat all of your these kind of analysis. Like, well, yep, you know you wanted ice cream for dinner, but that's not what's on the table. No, took all the cookies. They're gone. You know, I feel bad. Throws up that crackers are cookies.
30 seconds to battle.
It just sounds depressing to me.
Is this
Cookies.
30 seconds to battle?
That just sounds depressing to me.
Is on.
It's still a very much in pain ranger right now. But there wasn't really kill potential once you saw that Scat Blast was leveled on J4 at that point. You know, even if they do have open wounds, it's maybe hard to convert that.
Normally.
Oh. Whoopsie. Start to the game that makes Carl think maybe they can do this. All right, there we go. So we have to do one a day. Got him. My boy got this. How gracious of you. Can't hold the limelight, you know. So look at you. Not just in the cast itself, you know, it's the fact that you're taking a break from compare play. You're like, dude, could go tier 1 carry again, you know, like other TIs, but better give the youngins a chance. You don't want them to give up on their dreams too early. You want them to feel invested before you crush them. Very admirable of you. Humble pie cat. Ooh. All right.
Not what you expected?
Thanks and have fun.
sympathies.
Dire's structures are cunningly fortified.
Lakad matatot!
Normally.
Nobody's business. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Seems to be safe. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Not what you expected?
To extreme violence. Under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? under attack. I repeat myself. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tell me someone saw that. Yeah!
like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are the latest victim of radiant hostility. Dire's middle I am required to defend Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is being
Tell me someone saw that.
Lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
Sympathies.
Radiant's courage.
Not with Winstrike. Tell me someone saw that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
long way to see you die.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
I came a long way to see you die. Not what you expected?
Team pick.
Radiant team, pick.
Faceless void.
Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
I should have seen that one coming.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban. Dire team, ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, ban. Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
Storm Spirit.
Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Fire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend. really should prepare for battle.
I think people like have jobs or some crap. Like I don't know what the hell that's all about. Yeah, jobs. Yeah, like
Normally.
I mean, I don't know how you can have jobs. Like you know, he's.
Tell me someone saw that.
I don't think so. Are we gonna? I mean, can you imagine if people were like dumb enough to pay people to talk about video games?
Seconds to battle. Will I need my calculator for this?
Just as I envisaged.
You made some very good points, but let me put another one on the table. Snapfire. And if there's one thing that has been proven time and time again currently in recent tournaments, is really don't underestimate the Snapfire. I'm saying dragons are strong, and my friend, would you care to count the dragons on each side? Bam. But
Not what you expect.
J4, if he gets to level 20, can recruit another dragon. But what I'm saying is, if this goes later, Khan is stronger. That's clearly the only reason. It's not anything to do with them having to face this void in the storms. Youngji's like, oh, okay, my lane just got easier. If I don't die now, I can start to build a lead. I mean, I say that, he's still a long way off that ball. Yeah, it's not what you used to be. Like, it used to be Puck was ridiculous before they done the base damage nerfs. That was when we saw Puck 1 through 5 everywhere. Those days are long gone. It's still a flavor pick we sometimes see. I think, like, the big highlightable team that still run it is Secret. And huh. That's true. That definitely feels like it shouldn't be happening though, especially considering a little, already got boots and a windlace. Yeah, but he's got now to go. Oh, he's got the ball now. Whoopsie. Kasani baits himself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm pretty sure.
I have no reason to lie about such things. Radiant's structures are fortified.
I'm pretty sure Kasani was looking at it from your perspective. It was like, oh, got Mango. Idiot steps up. He's dead. Lil. Chasing on to Young G. They just want to screw with him getting that rune. Oh, toss across. Actually helps Young G get the rune. Oh my. Okay. Well, No, but I maybe Lil, like there's an opportunity for Lil to run past Young G there, right? Because you're like a 370 movement speed at that point, hero, against a 285. Definitely not farming it quick enough. Oh, the stacks. Ooh. That was slow. Lil. Just he had a regen right now. And he did cop the snap fire as well, by the way. Funny gets ran down. Lil is extremely low, but Giga's going to actually have to run away now. J4 is coming across. Lil's going to be turned on here. Come on. Oh, impetus. Look. Wait, Lil's running close. Okay, this is a bold doom. Because he's done. Young G moves in. He'll turn on the Kasani now. It's 3v1. Although Gilga's not participating too much. He's too low. He's just going to secure the escape route. Puck will punish the clockwork. But the bigger kills are being claimed by Young G. Cookie's going to arrive from Phonic. Scab blast through. But enough ball lightning is there to get Young G away. Okay, the cogs slightly otherly placed, that would have definitely been a dead fairy dragon. And they really are desperately trying to pressure Young G here. Like I said, already having a big lead, 3 kills to his name. Is this kind of an overcommit? Well, the thing I was wondering is, does this feel like kind of an overcommit, like an over calibrated show? Say, oh, you know, we need to adjust, and now we're just stationing way too many heroes in the mid, though. His top is untenable. There's also an awkward ripple effect from the way these two interact, right? Like, you know, Brief Fire comes out, you have to dagger to secure creeps, which means you're giving 1 charges, and they're trying to jump Cheshire Cat now, but hey, this is not happening. Brief Fire, lol, that's cute. I'm just gonna walk away. They're gonna kill. Stun out on the King Art. He gets to lose your bout, so he's able to move away. They know exactly where he is. Kisses are coming out, though. The turnaround with Snapfire being here. Indeed they do. They find the clock and the DK. Movement in. Way too greedy from Naive. I'm not really sure what the grand scheme was there. Speaking of Storm. I feel like they're overcompensating here. Young G does get the dodge out, but they can just keep on chasing. Now he's out of mana and he's in a lot of trouble. This fixation on the bot lane has heavily backfired for Khan.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it's questionable, you know, like, yeah, she's having an okay lane, but as you said before, very content top. Storm can just, you know, go about his business, actually get a big iron before he makes these moves, and Dragon Tail, again, this obsession with Nyx. I mean, we've seen plenty of teams who, they don't deal with the PA. They assume it won't be a problem, and they regret it, but this is like the absolute opposite. The intimidating level 4 Doom has scared them away from completing their push here. And then they've got kisses again. Like, this is the awkward part about playing around this and taking so long as well. You know, it's, now that tower's still standing, if you try and aggress for it, which you know Khan will at some point, there's going to be a snapfire with kisses ready. There they are. On the Gilgo. Full level 4 clockwork. Tell you what, I mean, yeah. Snapfire must have a heavy case of, like, you know, acid reflux to be regurgitating that much lava. Like, this skin seems more appropriate actually for the dragon, right? 'Cause I don't feel like there's any dragon that is healthy if that's how it breathes fire. No, it's giant globs. It's like a giant loogie. Yeah, it's just like it's got giant amounts of fiery phlegm. That can't be hell. This is why it has such a long cooldown. It's just like, you know, after spitting out that much fire, it's like, oh, I'm dehydrated now. Boom. Chrono gets thrown up. They catch a bonus, killing Tiny. Kasani knows he's dead. There's way too many heroes from Khan here. That plays right into Khan's hand. I mean, despite the awkward obsession with bot and the PA, now with this move and the way HR kind of plays into it, getting a lot of value out of this fight. They get more. Dragon Tail comes out. King up. He's got the Dream, but no way to use it. But that depends, because we had different shows. Because game 1, there was just one member really having a good game, and eventually the opponents throwing a few fights did prove to be the advantage in that situation.
Not what you expected?
So what we're saying here is, if Khan throw their bodies at a stupid objective, which they have proven they're willing to do with that bot lane, then HR could come back in. It's the way they get there. Yeah, it's also the fact, like, you know, usually when you look at a game like this, like, oh man, you know, the team of Doom's having a bad time. Well, he's gonna, you know, he gets maxed out Doom in a good time. He's gonna get his gold. It's impossible for Doom, so it's slower. And then also, you're talking about Snapfire in a game against Clockwork. You can say about how if he cogs himself in, it's free setup, but at the same time, if he's holding onto that hook shot and he sees the kisses coming, he can very easily find you and just interrupt what is going to be a huge chunk of your damage for a lot of this game as HellRaisers.
Tell me someone saw that.
that will be amped up by the park at this rate as well, because King Art's going towards that Veil. So like there'll be prioritization around what fun it can do in the mid game. Of course, Khan aren't the easiest to catch. You know, we're obviously a Storm Spirit, but this faces Void as well. He does have to be careful with his chronos is the big deal, right? Because if you chrono, there is always that counterplay if you just mortimer kisses into the chrono and it's completely wasted. So until he has a BKB, which he's going for next, that is a risk. I'm glad he's getting it early. That's what I mean. No, I mean, as long as I'm living. I mean, Naive's already died once. It's unacceptable. He might die again. There we go. That's why you care about yourself. No one else is going to in this situation because Faceless Void is just gone. All right, off Vader. So you are a heavy breather in Mike again. What has you so angry? You did, and then it was fine up until this very moment where you decided to, I don't know, go outside and report on a tornado. It's better now, thank you. No, you saw the Void dying instead of farming. Be breathing. Oh, Snapfire dead, not breathing anymore. And on the other side, Tiny goes in way too deep. And Naive at some point will get a bash. There we go. Somehow when the person has nowhere, this is always appropriate. And that's quite a few hits about bashing though. That's ridiculous. Now he's just there. He's like hovering over like 20% my ass. No, we are gonna need to see that being impacted once Fanic has the remaining go towards the axis. He is already fallen behind. I think the scarier part is how poor Kisani is in this game. 4 deaths on the Tiny. It was 150, I'm pretty sure. I think it was like 200, then they were nerfed across the board, and then it was put up to 175.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The thing is, you should have enough lockdown to cover the weakness of, you know, you not being the tankiest or not having magic immunity on the PA, right? Like you've got the Tiny, you've got the Doom, you've got this Park and this Snapfire. Like if you do not have enough to stun the Forces of Khan long enough for a Deso PA burst, then there's something severely wrong with your draft at that point. Or rather the way you're executing. Especially now that Doom is the blink. Yeah. Hook shot. Silence interrupts him though. Clock needs to look elsewhere for a target, but Young G goes straight in and finds Doom. Looking on Nick's next. He's out of mana. He needs to be careful here. A lot of damage being done, but if the crit comes out, he's in big trouble. Nick's going for the TP away. It's very ambitious, though. Double kill in the end for the Storm Spirit after the forces of HR abandoned their Phantom Assassin. They're so critical to their success. And boy, does go down in the bot lane, though. Have a toss with kisses. Oh. That's what it looked like. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think like the traditional build that we saw when possible was popular, just get drums. Drums are really good in this game, but they're gonna spit him deep, look for more. J4 side steps him with the Glummer Cape. Haha, idiots can't even afford detection. But now he's the one looking stupid, dead for 45 seconds. Still hunting, but didn't find anything there. Still got the blink, but didn't need it. Cheshire Cat walks into the stun. The DK is not a go. Anything else is an easy kill, but not the big bad boy.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
I'm surprised he didn't. I'm kind of surprised he actually didn't keep the clumsy now. I mean, a hero like P in this game, you know, you get on the Storm, you trap him there in 2 seconds, you can actually kill Storm Spirit in this game. But then again, BKB already being cleared. The Storm is a problem. There it is. That's the initiation looking for. Puck in deep. Sees J4. No drink calls off them up though. The kisses are being scattered around, but not to good effect. Doom's gonna die after these buyback. Gilga's still alive and able to move away. Cheshire Cat has to abandon and retreat, but Nyx is already down. Dead for 50. Lil moving out. He thinks about it from the Gilga, but Gilga knows exactly where he is. Young G is here. Doom is to be thrown out, but they need reinforcements to close this kill. And Gilga is ready to give his life for the cause. Stun on to 2 though. They knew he was coming across. And Clockwork's still alive because they want the bigger one. The problem is they're not going to be able to find it. Kronos come out of the tiny with the BKB active. Naive trying to get through this kill, and with the Dragon Tail they can do so. But now Storm Spirit is unleashed. Sans is going to come up to the puck. Chase forward with the Fairy Dragon. He says dragon's not real. Die.
Not what you expected?
Last time, yeah. And even when he's got lead, right? This is the type of situation where you might see a Storm go, the Bloodstone could be good here because they have such a big lead, but he understands that this hero is already powerful, right? It's how you protect that lead you've now built. Not really as a HellRaisers either, considering you use the kisses in the bot lane. It's not the most desirable of effects. We'll wait for well placed here to ensure that if anyone walks near that pit, they're gonna get his big little friend in his hand there in his face. Yeah, I don't know what that device is really made of. Considering how far it extends out, I'd be interested to know what kind of material he's packing there. Probably not a regulation approved metal. Oh, he goes in. He catches free. They're going to follow up straight away on the Tiny. BKB activated. Naive locking down the Tiny. The control of the PA down to half HP. King Art moving in now. Does have the team call, but BKB activated. Young G unleashed even further. And Nyx's BKB is just a runaway one. Cookie to get him out. In the meantime, Lil is going to fall in the back line. And that'll set up for the push. It just feels like wherever can't go, HellRaisers could not afford to be anywhere near the vicinity of the area. It goes back to what you said, right? You highlight that, yeah, you've got this Doom, and yeah, you got this Park, and the support's going to scale better. We're starting to see like potential team fight that could have been there, but because you're so far behind age, which is always going to be the issue with having these supports, it feels irrelevant. Because now they're just going to lose the Puck again. And the hunt for more. Bonnet gets found. Start, stop. Can't escape. Kecked himself. And one bash for sure is death. They don't even need a double kill for Young G. Now he's at godlike. Oh. No. Oh no. Nick's doesn't TP. He doesn't have TP. There's Chrono as well. Nix has nowhere to run, really. He's trying to juke, but they're on top of him. There's no way he's getting out of this. Vortex drags him in. Bash just come out, and he's just done. Gilgo again. I feel like Gilgo is just the highlightable pass in this match. You know, like, yes, Young G's having an amazing game, but the way he's setting up these kills time and time again on this clockwork.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I just always love the kind of way that works. Like, yeah, kill. Okay, nap time. That is pretty strong. I think what was the one that I tried when it first came out is like you just build in Yules to dodge out half of the risk time. You're like, okay, I'm about to be stunned. I'm just gonna Yules myself. Of course, the other beautiful thing is like after this axe, you can just go for a Lotus. So even when you're stunned, as you're about to get stunned, you just Lotus yourself and sit there. Please initiate. That's the classic. Yeah, please don't touch me, Blade Mail. Oh. I believe there was an Enchantress there. Just a mangled corpse of a deer. So. Sounds like money to me. Oh, that's money right there. But that's loads of money. You gotta look at it on the upside. Any kill is a good kill. Loads of money. Loads of money will last. Oh, okay. Not as much money, but Young G will take it. And hook shot on the side. They found the puck again. Now, I do believe this was where King R went down last time. Seems he's not learning his lesson, and he will continue to be spanked by Khan. I mean, to be honest, when you hear about the things that Khan done in his reign of terror, being spanked is probably like, I think I'd take that over the alternatives. Well, the infamous one was when he poured molten gold down the necks of the chieftains who wouldn't get behind him because they want to be rich. Khan. Like Genghis Khan. The most infamous of Khans. And right now, oh yeah, because he was quite the dog. That's the polite way to put it. He big humper. Khan right now, humping the map, drive gold. There's just little for HellRaisers to pick at right now. And Kasani, he's waiting here to see if it's okay to hit creeps. This isn't some sort of master plan play to find a kill. It is RNG. You ever have those games? Like, I only lost because, you know, that guy's lucky. Both teams have an excuse here. Because, you know, Naive could bash a lot. You're usually playing the little based ones because it's carries, you know? Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. See my... Whoop. Buddy. I don't think you can blame this one on luck. This is just Yoga being a god. Nothing he can do. Refreshes the hook shot. Brings him down. And DK is be hunting forward. Cheshire has the blink. If he sees King Eye, he's as good as dead. Dragon on dragon action. Not gonna occur here. Edgy. Naive. Yeah, he's dying. He's gone. Cheeky pick off. They find the kill. Youngji, he has to use the BKBs to run away, but the hunter nicks. He's got the final strike at 2. They're trying to cut him off from chasing here. And they'll be able to do so. Chases across onto J4 instead. Who has got the Glimmer Cape, so he can get away. BKBs ran out, so Nyx has to run away. Are they bite back? Does require very fine timing though, right? The reason that works is because Lil is immediately in with a stomp to ensure that they get the connect with the stun from the kisses. And without that, you know, it's not going to be good enough. And also, that was with Doom. You've got to find a way to do that without Doom, because for about 70 seconds, the void's going to be up and you're not going to have that method. I don't know if they're doing the Cheshire Cat kill. They almost got Influx gone already, and Glimmer Cape will protect Dragon Knight. Lil in a bit of trouble, split up from his team. They'll jump in to bring down the puck who starts up. And Nyx knows he has to run, but ball lining in. Young G, he ain't afraid of anything. And this is his game. He dictates the flow. All right, now it is flowing in the direction of HellRaisers base. Well, actually, it's flowing towards Roche. They see us up.
Tell me someone saw that.
Gilger is hunting constantly here. I don't even know, like, you can't punish him for this. This is the stupidest part, right? Like, they throw him stunned there, but I mean, what do you do? 2.2 HP, 14 armor. It's a kill. That's fair, right? Because usually the kind of thing with Park is you pick it against the Storm because obviously he can't ball lining away. And right now, Storm is the problem, like 100%. You've proven you can kill the Faceless Void, sure. You know, the DK is tanky. You don't want to go on him first. Storm Spirit is the one dishing out the damage. Like, if we had a damage chart breaking it down right now, I'm pretty sure he has like 30 to 40% of his team's damage. So what you're saying is that Naive is going to walk up more hills. I think there might be a high probability of that one. See what they can do with this. I mean, it's a 16k net worth lead. You're 32 minutes into the game. It should just be as cut and dry as running into their base. Some respect might be given though, because there is always that threat at the kisses, which I say threat. It's not level 3 kisses. You know, Funnick is feeling crap about his XP situation right now. I mean, most of the team is. It's another one of those games where Nyx gets to hog all the XP. how this was going before, I'll tip my hat off to him. He has surpassed Phonic at least. His game was looking abysmal. I'm not saying it's looked much better than that, but it has slightly improved. It might get worse again, though, because look who's back in the top lane. Winding up that arm. But, oh, son of a... Why is he there? Get him! Vision given. He was going to be thrown out into the clockwork. Not that's going to stop him from getting involved. You can say space created, but you look in the mid lane. Kana setting up there. Dragon Tail out the ready. Blink in. Not able to find it. King on the side is in trouble, though. And he bought out on the blink, by the way. He's in big trouble if he dies here. He's able to get away on the illusory orb. Your biggest fear. I mean, your biggest fear is found. Yeah. Like you highlighted, you'd rather see the Ags. That's going to be a big... Is able to be away. Naive is not quick enough.
Tell me someone saw that.
Let's see. All right, big brain play. He masks a mana so he gets close enough, and BKB's the chrono. There we go. Admittedly, then you don't have chrono or BKB for the high ground, but you sure shoe nicks who the boss was. But you showed him who the boss is. I can't remember. Mask of Madness. If you Mask of Madness then BKB, it does get rid of silence, right? Damn it. Why did I think that was the thing? I don't know why. It's someone like you. Oh yeah, because yeah, it's not dispel boss, right? Yeah. I was testing. You passed. Oh, naive. Well, if only he looked to the south, he would have found something that he could Mask of Madness after Chrono. But no dice. Does it feel like, you know, kind of maybe a little bit too hesitant to jump in here? Back and alive. He did get denied last time. I mean, now that the Doom's not available for 45, they might be able to make a play. And of course, Young does still have that cheese. So there's a window here. With that window, they could very easily just break HellRaisers with this siege. Let me see, Nick's just still out for gold, and he's not going to get enough to complete Titanic, though. So he might be forced to fight before that point. I guess hasn't got too long left on it, though. It's running out soon. Yogo always playing with the hook choke. Ready. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like can't they? No, you can just keep going. What's out the response? Aegis has 15 seconds left though, so they'll back away. Despite the net buff lead, I mean, you can still see a way in which HellRaisers can maybe win this. Not if they lose Doom like this, but that's not good. You can't even hit the core. I think he just gave up at that point. Well, that was the next level. I'm gonna screw you from Gilgas. Like, wait, you could get away. Why are you not leaving, buddy? I've got hookshot. I'm ready to party. Well, that's happening. Buck gets brought down as well. Young G is still hunting for more. Kasani will be able to TP away. Young G didn't think he was there. Yeah, I think they may have broken Lil at this point. Hookshot. Yoga's in. He wants to smash, and Chrono's going to go down on to the fire and the Tiny. And while she's in there, she will be brought down. Doom does get thrown out. They're going to actually throw down the call as well to try and turn around. Naive able to actually turn stand his ground and fight Nyx. Inkrop needs to move with the bashes of touch though. They bring him down. Yes, you get the storm, but naive. He may be too big at this point. Turn the fight on his back and spanks the crap out of the Phantom Assassin. GG. Difficult GG. HellRaisers tap out. Untaken in the end. 2-1. Game definitely felt like it was going this way, but the series overall was not as simple.